Yeehaw! Let's get in, boys! That was my Toad impression. Hello, everyone. Captain Toad coming at you. That was my best Toad impression. I loved that. I love that. Welcome in. We're back in Assetto Corsa for TGR eRacing Championship Round 2. We're gonna be grinding our way to the top at Fuji International Speedway with the Supra GT500 Super GT race car. We've done a very, very good lap so far within the couple of attempts that we've had. We've already done a decent lap guide. Now it's all about fine tuning and it's all about precision. It's all about making sure we get the itty bitty nitty gritty little differences in our driving technique and fine tuning everything to extract as much lap time as we can. As of now, we are still a full second behind where we should be. Ideally, to be in the top 10. There's still 3 more days to go, 4 days to go. A little worrisome, and some of the big guns haven't even set a time yet, like the Azlans, Taj Ayman, they haven't even set a time yet. So, yeah, don't that be damned. Let's just do our best here. We're gonna give it our all tonight. Brain cells, well, not suboptimal, but there's enough of them. There's enough of them that we can go racing today. Welcome in, Nara. Welcome in. Happy it is Wednesday, my dudes. I got my mocha. I've got my spirits about me, my wits. We're gonna. I am still not well. But I do have one of those things you put in your mouth when you're getting the. Hopefully, it gets better. Today, what I want to experiment with is I want to try and see if we can do the telemetry. How are we going to do the telemetry? I don't know. But we'll figure it out. We'll figure that out. Right? We'll figure that out. Now, I don't know how the heck we gonna do this. Oh. Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. I mean, wait, something's kind of right. Hold up. Hang on. I'm experiment. We are a John scientist today. Hang on. Noodle soup will fix that. I did have quite a big lunch today. I was hungry. Usually I don't eat lunch. I just skip lunch and go to the gym. Today I was feeling quite hungry. I went to lunch. I had nasi lemak. Don't know what nasi lemak is. Shame on you. It's the best food on earth. I had nasi lemak and I had extra rice on top of that as well because I was like really hungry to order extra rice. Turns out the extra rice was too much and that was a bad idea. And I went to the gym in the evening and I'm just back from work. I just back from the gym. I don't know how to feel, to be honest, but I am a little tired, hence the mocha. This hasn't improved. I'm trying to see if I can open it with this setup file or this telemetry file with the Motec here, because there is a folder in the Assetto Corsa directory called telemetry there, but I don't know if it's the right one, and also I don't see Motec opening up anywhere else either. Yeah, Motec ain't Motecing. Nuh-uh. What about logs? No, that's just the crash logs. What are these? Plugins. Setups. No. Templates? No, not that as well. Content? Champs? What's in champs? Telemetry. I mean, telemetry, something. The TC file. Or do I have to like open up the Motec first? Oh, there you go. Anyway, let's jump right in. Let's figure this out together. This is literally my first time trying to boot this up. I have kind of played around with it a little bit here and there. So tired today too. Yeah, it's been a long day at work. There we go. So So this is the Motec telemetry analysis software. Let me see if I can import data. There we go. I don't know what any of this is. Specify the type of files you want converted and the location of those files. Okay, can I like browse it? Stocosa, telemetry. Oh no. Ah, so it's none of these are like actual. Okay, I have no idea how this works. It's easier for iRacing because iRacing has the right format of thing that you want. Oh no, it doesn't. You have to convert it into something and all. Chand report? Chand report? What's a Chand report? I want to see a Chand report. What's a Chand report? Why am I? Is it my report? What's a Chand report? Got graph, throttle, corresponding speed, RPM, G-force, speed, gauges, mixture, scatter, RPM. Suspension history, suspension. What's a Chand report? I want to figure out what is a Chand report. Why is there a report with my name? Motec, what is this? What is the Chand report? I want a Chand report. I want to figure out the Chand report. Hey, it's oh my god! It is the man. It is the Mr. Gran Turismo himself, Mr. Danny, in the chat. Welcome in, my brother. Everyone, meet Danny, the one and only. Pleasure to have you here, man. I'm just fumbling with some Motec stuff. I'm trying to like see if I can import Assetto Corsa telemetry things into here, but apparently I can't. I don't think it's the right format. There's nothing on YouTube that is helping me out either. Can I drag and drop? Nope. Shame. That would have been easy, wouldn't it? It was just drag and drop. Imagine. Can you imagine if it was that easy? Of course not. Life's not easy. That's the point. Anyway, let's jump right in. Lettuce, cabbage, and vegetables, and see what we can do. Also, this is the other car that the other classes are driving in, the club class, which is the GR86 GT300. And I love this car. I personally love this car. We have not taken it for a spin, so let's take it for a spin. Because why the heck not? Thank you, dude. Thank you. Right now, I'm doing like high 28s. My optimals are in the mid 28s, but yeah, I know I can push a full second more. 28 flat is possible. It's definitely there. 27, 27 high, it's possible. I mean, hey, you, Kai Chang, and most likely the Azlans and Taj will definitely do it on their first try. 27 is possible. 27. Also, yeah, Danny, I think, currently holds the current record in P1 is a 27.8, I believe. It's a 27.8. Kai Chang just trailing behind. Yeah, honestly, I'm happy if I get a 27.999. We're fine. Top 10, baby. 27.999. We're fine. We're fine. We just need 8 tenths. 9 tenths. We just need 8 tenths. Taj is 3 tenths. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? You see what I mean? Dude just comes out of nowhere. God damn, it is 27 point. God damn, shit. Man is stressing me out, dude. Man is just aura incarnate. My God. Ya Allah. I need a break. Does anybody have some whiskey? It is. Holy moly. So yeah, that puts Taj in P1 with the 27.4. Danny's in P2, 27.8. That's like almost half a second behind. That's crazy. And Kai Chang trailing right behind. 27.8 as well. You brought it down. 27.7. Awesome. If you don't mind, Danny, try to take a look at my driving and tell me what you think I'm doing like really wrong. If there's one thing I definitely know, but it is gonna be, I need time. I definitely need time to like get this right. It's the braking, because I'm noticing like I kind of snooped on Kai Chang's driving the other day. Man was braking like a full car length or two later than where I was. Nearly every single corner. So I was just like, how is he pushing that hard, you know? And he's kinda also abusing the ABS lockup as well to get the car rotating. So turn 1, for instance, I brake right at the 150 board. He's braking like about a car length after it. The back chicane in the start of sector 3. There I kind of brake right under the Dunlop banner. He brakes at the 100-meter board and I'm like, yo! And he gets a perfect turn in too. It's kind of mind-boggling how he does it. Also, this car is nice. There we go. I brake at Dunlop. He brakes at the 100-meter board. Oh, I forgot. This car has TC and abs. This car is more GT3 type speeds, I believe. The GT300 has got about 400 or so horsepower, 400, 500 horsepower. Much more stable, much easier to drive. It's the way you release the brake plus get the accurate turn in on the apex as early as you can. Yeah. I get the early turn in part is necessary. And you also have to modulate the brake in a right way. Alright, that's been nice. Let's get right to it. Let's not no wasting time here then. Let's jump into the server. Where is it? Here it is. Join. Aha! Another Sifu's in there as well. There's the child. Everyone's in. Iqbal in the house. Oh, yeah, Iqbal hasn't even been pushing. I think the past few days, I think you might have noticed too, the Azlans were like jumping in and out. The Azlan brothers were like jumping in and out. They set like a really bad time and then they just dipped. I'm like, why? Why are they doing that? Fuel, 19 liters. Generic brake BS, 56%. Nakib was on for a 27.5 today and bailed the lap on the last corner. Why'd he do that? Why'd he do that? Like a flex move? Why would he? Is he saving it for like the last day? Like before 9 p.m. he's gonna come up at 8:30 and like, oops! P1 baby! He's been doing that for like the past week now. Him and Nabil, they come in, they do one bad lap and then they just dip. A 9-minute Sunday lap. Their goals are beyond our understanding. It's not like I can blame them. Whatever they're doing works. It's whatever they're doing, it's crazy, but it works. If it works, can't blame results. So Azwira is in as well. Azura being hella quick. Also, holy moly! Ethan just set a 27.8. That's another one in the 27 club. the heck? Ethan! God damn! I believe that would put Ethan in P3 right now. Stacked indeed. I see you're in the lobby as well. Now, try to observe my lines and my references and my points and all. Tires. I feel like my lines are good. There's one thing that definitely needs improving, it's my braking. But I'm just driving off of what I can feel with my wheel. I'm trying to just turn until I can't turn anymore, be on the limit of grip. Induce a bit of slip angle. Keep that slip angle going with the throttle. Same iRacing principle. Hey, Mr. Retro, appreciate the lurk, buddy. Hope you're doing okay. It's been a long, long while. Break at 150. Bit too scrubbed there. The third penultimate corner, to get close to the inside apex and then build early acceleration. The uphill right. Closer. So basically, like here, I think is the only part where you take it wide so you can get a good exit here. So here, is it this corner or was it the previous corner? The corner before that. The one right after the chicane where you're setting it up to turn right over the crest, right? So you're saying I should keep it tighter. But do you go wide all the way to the curb to brake and then swing it inside, or... Yikes. Or do you immediately keep a tight line and just go tight? I mean, you do have a point. I think my best lap also was a lap where I did keep a slightly tighter line through sector 3 and I gained about 1/10 through there. What am I doing with my brakes? Calm down. Don't use too much curb because it'll be unsettled. Yeah. Even in sector 3, because sector 3 the curbs are like this, they're just relatively flat. You can run over them. But you shouldn't go over them, because if you go over them, then you're basically dead. Yeah, these curbs you can't go over them because it has that limit where it just bounces you off. It's hard to keep a tight line here. Final corner as well, I assume it's possible to keep a tighter line and get that acceleration early. Ugh. What am I doing? Excuse me, nobody coming to the final corner? Nice. Okay, let's just experiment with a few approaches first. See what our sector times are. I think I have a benchmark. 27 is about under 20 seconds in sector 1, 32 seconds in sector 2, under 20 seconds in sector 3. Acceleration. follow the curb. Right at Dunlop. Quick lift back on, stabilize. Ugh, too late. Missed the apex. I try to use that yellow sausage curb on the inside of the final corner as a reference to get back on the throttle. Oh, what happened there? Let's just experiment a little bit with that. Tighter entry lines through sector 3, right. It was something that was on my mind. Like, I was at work today, I was like kind of just thinking in my head, how can I shave off half a second in sector 3? The only real solution was to take a tighter line, because you can't turn in any more than what it will allow you to. Draven! Hello, Dad. Hey, stop spinning. End of the curb. Right up to the curb, shimmy it. Wait for it. How's the practice going? It's going. It's going. It's going. I just jumped in. I'm just trying to just getting myself back up to my usual pace, to a mid to high 28. We got Mr. Danny here, who gave me some tips on what we could try differently coming into the final sector, sector 3. Says I should focus on taking a tighter line. Oh, too early there. Too early. It's a switch too early. That wasn't very good. I mean, I've learned several things from like Le Mans Ultimate and whatnot, right? I want to apply them here, and for the most part, they do. But of the nuance with this car, this is more like a more like a souped up GTE. Given that it doesn't have any TC or ABS. Holy cow, that was a 28. 28.9. Okay, we're back. We are back, baby. We are back, baby. And that wasn't even a good lap. Oh, that was a terrible lap. Okay, that is already close to my... That is already a 10th behind my personal best lap. And just from turn 1 alone, I was already on track on doing... another 10th slower. I mean, quicker. 28.7. Okay. Hold up. I'm onto something. That manual traction control is crazy. Also, Draven, a side tangent. I have been messing around in iRacing's force feedback a little bit. Because I revisited a YouTube video from Suelio on how to set up force feedback and all, and he was talking about some few things. There is a setting in iRacing's force feedback that says a linear force feedback, right? And it in iRacing it says that if you have a belt or gear driven wheel, a low a low Newton meter wheel, to turn it on, so it amplifies lower forces, reduces higher forces. Suelio said turn it off, and then a lot of people in the comments and a lot of people on Reddit also said that yeah, just turn it off even if you have a low wheel, because it gives you a linear representation of the forces. It's accurate 1-to-1. If you feel this force in the real car, that's what you feel on the sim, on iRacing. So nothing is exaggerated, nothing is toned down, nothing is amplified to make it feel fake. And then I drove the GT3 instantly 2 seconds faster on the Nürburgring. And then I drove MX-5 Miata 1 second behind the world record. MX-5 at Okayama, just within like a few laps. Like, goddamn. It is good, but it needs some fiddling with the... Like, I can't just press a button and let the auto thing do itself. I need to reduce the intensity, the overall intensity slider in iRacing itself, so it doesn't clip. Because now, if I set it to auto, because it's no longer reducing the maximum threshold, it is now going all the way to the real value, and my wheel does not have, like, I don't know, 15, 20 Newton meters of torque. It only goes up to like 4. So I need that headroom, so I need to decrease the overall limit in game. So yes, lighter forces feel very light, like the slow corners when I'm turning in gently near the center, it's very, very light. But when I'm on the limit now, it feels very precise, and it's so much easier. I find myself, especially in the MX-5, Legends Road, even in like the Porsche Cup GT3 cars, when I'm turning at high speeds, I tend to clench the wheel, I let tight grip, which is bad. So like when I'm going over fast corners, it's easier to just use my light hands technique and just keep my wheels light and only grip it like if I need to do a quick save, you know? So it's really nice. It's good. I like the change. I still need some time to really figure out. I still need some time to figure out to see if the force feedback it's a good thing or not. But yeah, like I said, it needs adjustment on a car per car basis. But so far, it feels positive, and I like how it feels. It's pretty good. What workout I did today? I just walked. Good observation. I did squats today. Very, very good observation. I did the squatty squats. My legs are jelly now. Is it obvious in my brake trace? Oh my god! It's Mr. Ethan Lau. It is the fastest kid in Malaysia. Everyone, I don't believe you all have met. It is the one and only. It's the big little man. You know, it's the big little man? Is it the little? It's the little big man. Yeah. Woo! Ethan, amazing stuff, by the way. I just saw your absolutely mega lap. 27.8 flat, was it? 27.8. Awesome lap, dude. Awesome stuff. Please help. Send helps. I got a break earlier here. I'm getting greedy and I'm like, oh, I can brake later. And I keep braking later and I keep missing the turn-in point. Keep missing the throttle point. Sausage. Toit. Yeah, my toit lines are now compromising my final corner exit. Yes, it's shortening the distance through the final corner, but because I'm turning in early, I'm reaching the apex early, and I'm throttling sort of like here, which is right. Theoretically, you should have a burst of grip momentarily, but that burst of grip turns into no grip as you cross over the end of that curb and go over the crest. And there, that's why I spin. Let this person go first. Thank you. I've been pretty spot on. My guess is about you. Is it that obvious? Hang on, let me just... Is it that obvious? I'm gonna put this over here so y'all can see. Is it that obvious through my braking that my legs are wobbly? Oh boy. Ah. I am too harsh on the pedals? By harsh, you mean like I'm going to 100%? Is that it? If that's what you mean, then actually you should. You kind of need to go to 100%. I curbed it. The death curb got me. This isn't like iRacing or Le Mans Ultimate where you have to keep it under 100% under the threshold. Because technically this is a high downforce car, not as high as a Formula car where the downforce just dissipates completely when you're braking. It is a heavy high downforce car, so it's got like kind of best of both worlds. You need to also release the brakes a little bit of the pressure when you're braking hard in a straight line, but also because it is still mechanically heavy, you can still push the brakes a lot during the initial max pressure. When you're loading up the brakes itself, you can get aggressively on it. You have to stab on it in some cases too. Harsh in a way, I feel like your legs are so tired, you're pushing it while braking. Your legs are tired because of the workout. Yeah, I mean, you ain't wrong. That was horrible. Smooth is fast. Smooth is fast. Smooth is fast. Come on. Closer to the apex, Danny says. It feels wrong, but like if it's faster, I ain't complaining, and I need to figure out just exactly why it feels wrong, but it also works. Maybe there's something maybe I'm not taking into consideration the fact that hold up. Wait. A light bulb just went off in my brain. Hold up. Wait. Before I explain, let me cook for a bit. Hang on. That wait for it. Hang on. I'm onto something. Nürburgring 24 is this weekend, Narop. Okay, right there. Right at the apex of the penultimate corner. Right there. Remember when I was just yapping earlier about this being a high downforce car and how it affects the braking and all? Yeah, well, it's the same thing with the cornering. It's a high downforce car, so I don't need to compromise track usage. So much so, as long as I can still utilize that downforce, carrying enough speed and momentum, while also keeping my line short. So the reason I'm able to stay halfway in the track instead of using all the track is because I have downforce. Same goes to the final corner. I have downforce. There we go. Now my tires are on the limit. My tires are on the limit now. When I take a tighter line, I am forcing my tires to be on the limit, but I'm still turning roughly the same amount, except when I'm approaching the apex, where I do have to slow down a little bit more than usual. Also, yeah, definitely have to go to first gear for the first corner, because that just gives you that rotation. Grip. Beautiful. Just feel that car rolling to one side. Feel the tires loading up. Feel all that grip. Gotta load the throttle sooner. Under the curb. So now that I've learned, I need to utilize more of the downforce by keeping a tighter line through sector 3. I need to adjust my braking and my trail braking, that the way I release and get that gradual increase in rotation. I need to adjust that according to this. Easy, easy. Here's another thing that I just didn't bother trying because it felt like a high risk. Second gear through turn 4. Aye. Curb that. Curb that. Pretty much, Danny just said accelerate early and tight line. I'm just trying to piece those two things together. AM Sydney start time. Yeah, that's 6 AM for us. My Delta was in the green! My Delta was in the green! My Delta was in the green! We could have done a 28.5! We could have done a 28.5! Ah! Anyone can take turn 1 the right way. You brake, you turn, you accelerate. But not anyone can drift through turn 1. Oh, this is a fun car, man. The Dato was right. Fuji hater has officially turned Fuji lover. All it took was Le Mans Ultimate and one very good Assetto Corsa mod, of all things. Oh no, my fuel. I'm out of the petrol. I need some dino juice in my car. Let's go back and fill up. Okay, hold up. Wait a minute. Hey, hold up. If I put this all together, hey! 4/10 on my fastest sector. If I put these together, that's a 28.5. 28.5! We're so close! We're so close! So now the ideal is this should be under 20, ideally. Sector 1, we need to be under 20. Anything under 20, even if it's a 19.999, that's fine. Under 20. This should be 32. 33 is a bit too high, so that's 3/10 lost. Oh yeah, that I think is that's I believe that is Ethan's time. Mr. Ethan's time right here. 27.8 flat almost. Yeah, it's a 32.9. It's pretty much on, it's very, very close to a 33 flat. But that's still more than 3 seconds of time lost in Sector 2 alone. So yeah, Sector 2 needs some work. Sector 3 should be under 35. So also again, 34.9, 34.8 as demonstrated here, 34.8. So that's our goal. So I think Sector 1, we're doing a fairly good job. Can be cut down by 3 more tenths. It's all turn 2, I believe. Turn 2 is where I'm messing it up a lot. That fast left-hander, the blind one. And then carrying the speed through turn 3 as well, the long right. And Sector 2, we're missing a lot, and that's just the entry of the chicane. The chicane is where I feel like I can do a good lap up till the chicane, and then I either do a micro lockup of the brakes and then I lose it. I either do a micro lockup on the brakes and lose it on the entry of the chicane, or I just curb it on the chicane, the sausage on the inside. Or, I just get a little overconfident, or I spin on the exit or over the little crest. It's one of those things, right? But we're there. We're getting there. I mean, hey, within like 4 laps, I already matched my personal fastest lap, so that's good. So now it's just a matter of trialing, erroring, and pushing. Let's keep doing that. God damn, my boy Keith just did a 28.2. Oh, 28. I thought it was 27.2. I am happy with my brake bias. I think my brake bias is fine. Let's just crank it up to 57. Just to spice things up a bit. Just to see. Just to see. I like my fuel. I'm gonna keep my fuel at that. Let's crank it up to 9 so I have more laps to muck about. I think pressures are perfect. Our temperatures and pressures are spot on. I don't think I feel like changing my pressure. No. Damn it, I was muted the whole time, wasn't I? Oops. Oops. Ah. But yeah. The 24 hours of Nürburgring, by the way, is going to be a little bit of a mess. Sit rep, heads up. I'm not going to be here for most of it, apart from when I'm driving. Because I have a wedding to attend to. My cousin is getting married, and so I have to be there for some reason because apparently I'm a family member, so... Not my wedding, but still, I gotta be... And no one thought of telling me earlier as well. This is like the biggest race, the biggest thing of the year, man. That I've been looking forward to this the entire year, and all of a sudden, I'm like, oh nope, you have other things to do. Sucks to be you. But I'm honestly now low-key glad that I don't have to go for the Porsche tournament, the grand finals at Sepang, because that is on Sunday morning, which means I wouldn't be able to do the closing stint for the Nürburgring 24. And I also wouldn't be able to do one last push for the TGR round 2 before 9 p.m. I wouldn't be able to do either of those, so I'm kind of happy about it. I forgot. I haven't used my favorite sound effect in so long. Yippee! We need more money, Arthur. I'm in space. We. Woo. I bet that's just the tism. The tism is tisming. My bad. Tism. I don't have the tism, alright? Trust me, I don't have the tism. I don't have the tism. I low-key have the tism, but I don't have the tism. Self-certified, right? They call me John Psychology. I studied it. I studied myself. But I do have the HD of the AD. I do have that. I definitely have that. That's the coffee. The coffee is just keeping my brain cells awake for as long as I can do this. That's honestly all I'm here. I'm already dead inside. I'm tired. My body is asleep. The coffee is just keeping my brain cells barely awake. I don't know what to tell you. So one thing I need to do with this car in terms of the trail braking is I can apply a higher initial pressure and then fall off from that initial pressure. Now hang on, it'll be easier if I just demonstrate. Take a look at my braking trace coming into this hairpin here. I'm braking at Dunlop. There we go. That was almost perfect, I'll say. If you noticed, I initially kept it at 100%, so that's threshold brake. But as my speed gets lower, I dropped it to about 90% and I just held it there until the moment I start turning in, and that's where I trail brake. So for this car in particular, I found that that's ideal. That's the way I could easily be on the limit of the brake. Sometimes I would get that micro lockup, but that's a good thing. That's a good thing because it's telling me that I am on the limit and I can't brake anymore, or I can't do anything else at the same time while I'm doing anything else. So that's how we're gradually approaching the limit. Before this, I was at first I was braking like a formula car where I would just fall off the brakes very quickly. So it turns out I was never on the limit of the brakes at all. And then second, I was braking like the Porsche Cup because I was scared of locking up, where I would brake hard initially and then I would fall off under the limit a lot, and so that would extend my braking distance. But now I just gotta be confident, hold that extra brakes. This car is mechanically heavy. It's got a lot of mechanical braking force, and just gotta abuse it. Throughout here, you can just keep the wheel pointing in the same direction and just use the pedals to get that extra rotation out of the car. So that is what I need to do on the hot lap in the final corner. Tight line, load the rear on the throttle, early acceleration, boom. Let's try something similar. Still missing the brakes into turn 1. I think I can go a tenth or two faster in turn 1 alone. Losing some speed there as well. I know when I'm gonna run wide and that curb's gonna kill me. I know it. Yeah, so previously what I was doing was something like that. Just now I missed the braking point, yes, but I kind of just held my brakes at like 80%, which is under the threshold. So I ended up under braking throughout the braking zone, which increased my braking distance because I was just afraid of it, you know. So you see that sausage curb on the left there, on the exit curb? Ideally, I should try to run wide into the apex if I'm taking a tight line just after the first sausage curb. That should be my exit reference. Me, I was just trying to point straight as early as I can, as quick as I can, which wasn't really helping a lot. I was too focused on exit speed, I forgot about minimum speed. Ooh, risky move in second gear there. I was on a hot lap there too. I was the 10th up. I messed up the entry of sector 3. But I curbed it ever so slightly. Bit of a slip there. Maximum rotation point. Second gear, yellow curb. Punch it. All the way, all the way. Nice. Okay, second gear through there. Dunlop. My bad habit is that I keep decreasing the brakes, thinking the brakes are gonna lock up. I keep treating this like a hypercar. That's the problem. Is it a skill issue thing? Yeah, kinda. I have been driving hypercars for a while now in Le Mans Ultimate as well, so can't blame me for it. And my brakes are used to the hypercar braking pattern. And I've been driving the Porsche Cup a lot as well in iRacing. To not instinctively gradually release my pressure till the moment I start trail braking is definitely a habit thing that I need to overcome. That was a terrible turn 1. I need to be right next to the white line coming into turn 1 because I'm missing my braking reference. Sometimes I'm braking about half a car length too early, sometimes I'm braking about half a car length too late. That's the only corner you got to be careful with the throttle because yes, third gear gives you a slightly sluggish exit out of there. Okay, easily. Probably if you can nail it here, I would say 2/10 right on this corner alone. In a proper second gear exit, I'll say. Easily. Now hold up. I have an thought. Let me see if I can do something real quick. So we already got 1, 2, 3 people who are faster than us. I think right now I'm in P14 out of everyone. Real quick. Let me go to settings real quick. Video. Yeah, why am I running 144? 165, baby. Crank it up all the way. Give me the FPS, all the FPS. Give it to me. Give it all to me. Give it to me. Give me everything. Crispy. Yes, please. Very crispy. Very crispy. Now let's drive in. Extra 60 FPS, extra 1 second lap time? Question mark? Also, hang on, it sucks that this happened off stream. I won my first ever hypercar race in Le Mans Ultimate yesterday night. It was so much fun. It was amazing. It was an intermediate class race. It was a 30-minute sprint at Le Mans. 3 times tire multiplier, 3 times fuel multiplier. You did have to fuel save a bit. You did have to change tires a bit. I just did a 1-stop fuel saving and lifting and coasting the entire way through. Same pair of hard tires, so I saved a lot of time, but I did do a quick splash and dash because the game is a bit wonky in telling you how much fuel you're using exactly per lap. Even with lift and coast, you can't really trust the number there. Like it says 14 laps, but in reality it only does 13 laps. But yeah, it was fun. It was very, very fun. Best part was I messed up qualifying, as usual, and I went from P7 or P8 to P1. It was amazing. It was a lot of fun. Still getting 120 FPS here. Not sure why that is. Yeah, honestly, I think the pressures is fine. Pressures is perfectly fine. I think we figured out like the perfect pressure for this. Brake bias 57. Yeah, you know what? It's fine. We're still stuck at a 120 FPS. Strange. Got to curb it early. Crest. A little wide. Big lift. Maximum. Wait. Maximum tension point. Turn. Don't do that. Had to induce the rotation and keep it there. There we go. See that first sausage curb? If I get the line right, ideally I want to be running wide to the exit. Right at the first sausage curb, or between the first and the second sausage curb. That's like my exit zone, sort of. brave. Not as smooth as it could have been. A little bit of a missed opportunity on the... I didn't have to lift there too. A little bit of a slip there as well. Bit of momentum lost. Missed the apex there. Probably lost like a tenth. I mean, hey, 29 flat, okay. We're getting there. Yeah, turn one. Turn one is a bit of a deal breaker as well. Damn it, missed that curb. Ooh, I was on a slight optimal trajectory there as well. I keep messing it up. Yet another 29 flat. Why did I stutter? I take back everything I said about Assetto Corsa in the past. I was the idiot. I just didn't configure my settings well. And that's why I didn't like it. It was me. It wasn't the game, it was me. I just didn't configure the force feedback right. It's still, you know, Assetto Corsa. Good mods like this really elevate the experience and make it special. Bad mods just make it feel iffy and low quality. Now, Danny did say I shouldn't be curbing that too much either. So yes, I should get close to the curb, but not too much. Ooh, Keith Moore also did a 28-1. That's very, very close. Curb, but not too much curb. Just enough where I'm shortening my line, shortening my distance, getting that smooth out in out. But no more than that. baby, come on. Come on, come on. Push. Push, 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 push. Push. Yeah! 28.6, baby, we are cooking. We are cooking in here. And now I'm cooked. Whew. 28.6 flat. I love that. I like that very much. We're half a second behind Keith. We are 8/10 behind. Okay, no, technically Taj did 27.5, so we're still a full second behind the fastest guy. But hey, progress, baby. I don't think we're in top 10 still, but we're getting there. Like I said, I think if you want to be safe, you have to dip into the 27, dude. Have to get in the 27. Oh. If I'm looking at my lowest speed, right? 75 kilometers per hour in turn 1. Turn 4, 96 kilometers per hour. And 67 kilometers per hour entering the hairpin. I mean the chicane. 90 kilometers per hour. 90 kilometers per hour getting out of the final corner. So these minimum speeds feel good. I suppose my throttle trace can be improved a little bit more because I'm being very erratic with it. Like, just look at my throttle trace. It's steady. It's consistent. I'll give it that. This part, whatever this part was, this is this is turn 3, I believe. It was a bit erratic here. At turn 1 and turn 3, the exit was a bit erratic, but I think here too. Oh, what is this? Yeah, quick jab here, which didn't feel necessary. But my braking inputs pretty okay, I'll say. Could be smoother, but like my turn 4, very smooth. Into the turn 5, very smooth. Turn 1, yeah. Turn 1 needs some work. Into the chicane needs some work. Entire sector 3, yeah. This is what we need to work on. There's a fluctuation here. Like my pressure differs from corner to corner. Ideally, it should be the same, which means I can still brake a bit harder into the first set of sector 3. I can also brake harder into the second set of sector 3. I think the final corner, I got a very, very good exit, but could be a bit tighter. So yeah, this thing that I'm doing here where I'm increasing the brake, this is causing understeer. We shouldn't be doing this here, right here. Ideally we shouldn't be doing the same thing here. I'm increasing the brake slightly. So I'm kind of like lifting off the brake, and then I'm like, it's like a quick jerk, but it induces that tiny bit of understeer which pulls you off the line. And it probably, this 2 mistakes alone costs me about 1 or 2 tenths in sector 3 alone. That's how big this difference is. Same goes for this as well. This little part where the brake release kind of plateaus for a split second. Yeah, perhaps a moment of brake locking, I don't know. A bit. The tiny changes matter. They matter. They really matter here. Yeah, progress is being made, but yeah, honestly, even right now, there are already 5 people faster than us. And this is excluding those who are already on the leaderboard. Like Danny, Kai Chang, Tajaiman, the Azlans. So there's already 5 people ahead of them already. And then there's these 5. But we're closing the gap. We're definitely closing the gap for sure. So we gotta push a lot more. I believe Iqbal will also overtake us anytime soon. He's inching closer. Iqbal is also inching closer to there. I do feel like a 27 is very much possible. Also, why am I not getting 165 FPS? I know I can. I know my girl can hit 165. Yeah, but yeah, 165 limit frame rate. Yeah, it's cool. Or is it because I've like maxed out everything? Can we take something else for a spin real quick? Just real quick. Just real quick. Real quick. No big deal. Also, I want to take the Alpha, the OG Alfa Romeo for a spin. Where shall we take it for a spin? Very big Because I'm a moron, let's do Losail. Practicing for the new Le Mans Ultimate DLC. Also, hang on. The timing for next week. Next week is going to be an awesome week for sim racing because Le Mans Ultimate final DLC of the 2024 pack. iRacing Season 3 of 2025 is dropping as well. And iRacing, coincidentally, is going into maintenance mode for next week, beginning 10th of June. Which means next week we're going to double down on Le Mans Ultimate. And also the tournaments are officially over for a while at least. No more Porsche, no more TGR. In fact, the next TGR round 3 is in iRacing, which is, I think, end of this month. So there's still time. There's still plenty of time. End of this month or early next month. So there's plenty of time. So we have a good 2 solid weeks where we can enjoy the crap out of Le Mans Ultimate. I don't know if we can get the new DLC to try out the Lexus and the Lumbergumber and the Qatar International Circuit. I think we could. Maybe. It'll be fun. But yeah, it'll be nice that we can finally drive some hypercars, do some races in Le Mans Ultimate, get that grind in. I've always wanted to go back to LMU, man. So yeah, next week seems like a good week to jump back into Le Mans Ultimate. Maybe even jump back into Dirt Rally. It's been a while since we rallied. Guys, real talk. I am very close to making yet another impulsive decision. I'm so close. I'm so close to getting a Simagic wheel. I just need to press one button and confirm purchase. I've got my credit card deets in there, and I just gotta press the button. Oh boy. Basically, I'm considering getting a Simagic setup. The new Simagic Alpha Evo 12 Newton meter base with one of their GT wheel hubs, a round wheel. I wanted to get the GT Neo because it's heckin' cool, but I figured a round wheel would be better multi-purpose so I can use it for everything and also rally with it. Can you imagine rallying with a GT wheel? That'll be crazy. And also, I can't drift with it also. And it's all that no pedals. I don't need pedals. My TLCMs are good for now, right? I don't need to upgrade my pedals for now yet. I've got wiggly stick, I've got handbrake, I've got everything I need. That alone is gonna cost like $800 more than a T598. I'm just gonna go for it, dude. So yes, I have already decided I'm gonna go down the SimMagic route. We're gonna make some magic happen here, baby. With the simulation magic. I also did write a cheeky little email to SimMagic. They haven't gotten back to me yet. They haven't rejected me yet. Bite. Now up is that demon on my shoulder, like, bite. But yeah, it's $3,000 in Malaysian currency, which is very affordable. Mind you, that's a 12 Newton meter wheelbase. 12 Newton meter brand new wheelbase. And yeah, the GT wheel has buttons. It has buttons. It's got buttons. It's got knobs. It's got 4 knobs, 4 rotary switches, 2 knobs, 8 buttons, and it's got pedal and it's got double pedal. It's got the baby pedal, the clutch. That's what it's called. It's got the clutch here and then another clutch here. It's got 4 pedals, so I can quadruple shift. Probably not, but you get the point. So I can change all the things in my fingers. I don't have to use the damn MFD anymore. It's so cool. And an extra knob behind the wheel. Yes, me. I am the knob. And I've got a knob here too. Wiggly stick. So many knobs. It's just worth it. It's just worth it. It's like a nice big wheel too. It's beefy. I think I've tried it once at a auto show somewhere, like a couple years ago. It was my first time trying a SimMagic wheel. Very solid, very comfy. But that was with the SimMagic Alpha, that boxy looking, SimCube looking wheelbase, not the Evo. This Evo's new. But yeah, thing is right now, it is, I will be, if I do click buy now, I will be buying it with money I don't have. And y'all might remember me, like literally a couple streams ago, I was going on a whole rant about how I wanted to get out of debt first and then save for direct drive and triple monitor. So I guess I will definitely buy it eventually, but maybe give me a month or two to just get out of debt first, and then I'll put myself in debt again. Basically put myself in debt again. Or if we can get some help, that'll be grateful as well. I honestly would love that. As long as you buy it, it's fine. Yeah, dude. It looks like I should be able to save enough by the end of the year. So pretty much by December, I'm confident we can get it. Yeah. Damn, we're not getting 165 FPS. That sucks. It's a purchase I definitely won't regret. I have decided that I will go down that route. It's very worth it. I feel like that's gonna be the wheelbase I keep for the next 5-6 years if I just take very good care of it, you know. I just hope they really support the Evo wheelbase moving forward, because they have like the magnetic dash attachment and everything. But for now, I'm gonna stick with my Thrustmaster peripherals. I'm only gonna be using the wheel and the wheelbase itself from SimMagic. That's a good enough combo. And I will need to get an adapter down the line to Get back on console for GT7 and Assetto Corsa and ACC as well. If they had a trucking setup, you'd go with them. Yeah. You could go with Moza, honestly. Give up your Fanatec, go with Moza. Moza have a fantastic ecosystem on a budget. You qualified P1, but the same bum tipped your rear end on Eau Rouge in the car when Ian Marden, bro. Oh dear. Damn P2. Yeah. You know what they say about morons. Not only is the setup looking good, but so is the shirt and the person wearing it. Welcome in, Sunil. Welcome in. Yeah, wiggly stick manual, baby. Let's go. Let's wiggle the stick. Woo! Oh, ho, ho, yes. Very good. Oh, oh. Force feedback. Oh, look at the force feedback. Clipping, clipping. Oh boy, this thing understeers like crazy. Yeah, we need... I need a shirt with the only chance livery. That's the livery we'll be running for the 24 hours of Nürburgring, by the way. Special thanks to Draven for designing it. Oh yeah, this feels good. I'm driving a manual, Mom. Look at me, I'm driving a manual. I need to wear it ASAP. Being on the limit in a manual is a lot harder than it looks, but boy, it is so fun. Also, Qatar is going to be one of those tracks where you're going to see a lot of the curb abuse because the curbs are flat. The track itself is pretty flat. And if you're going to be quick, you need to use all the curb. Oh! Sorry, car. Missed shift. You're going to see a lot of curb abuse shenanigans. I think I'm shifting too fast. That's my problem. I'm I'm shifting it too fast. Too fast, too furious. Oh, this is a long corner, forgot. Yikes. In hypercars, this is just one big right-hand corner. It's like a triple apex corner, pretty much. You brake at the white line, you turn in, late apex this, and just carry the speed out wide. Nice. You can see me wiggling my stick down here too. Oh, mispositioned it going down to 4th gear. I'm still not used to maintaining the consistent pressure when I'm trail braking, when I'm heel towing, because you see the brake pressure kind of fluctuating every time I do that. It is a lot of fun. It's like every time I get on the brake, it's very hard to heel toe correctly because I always instinctively press the brakes a little bit more. It's like you're not supposed to increase or downshift when you're in the middle of a corner because it is harder to maintain that brake pressure. So you should do the deceleration before or right before you turn in so you don't mess up the balance of the car usually. Right, as of now, as of this morning, I was down to P14. But I think now we're probably knocked down to P15. But we went 2/10 faster to 28.6. I don't know what that puts us in. Yeah, Iqbal is closing in. Adam Harith quicker than us. Wayne Go, Ian Wong quicker than us. Keith, I think there's like a good 4 or 5 people in the 28 flats, 28-1 category. Ian, Keith, Ethan has surpassed it. Ethan has well surpassed it. Ethan is already on Danny and Taj Ayman's level. Insane. And Kai Chang as well. There's like 4 people in the 27-8 category, in the high 27s. Taj is in the mid 27. The Azlans probably will be in the low 27s for sure. There's definitely room. Alright, let's get cooking. Bringing the fuel down to 21. Brake bias 57. And before we go forth, I'm going to take a quick break just to freshen myself up. I think we had a good session so far. We've already... We're making progress. We're making slow, steady progress. We've pushed beyond our limit. We've gone a couple tenths faster. We're still finding time. I'm still finding time all the way up till the 3rd sector, and that's what I'm keep messing it up. So yeah, Danny's tip really is useful. Tight lines early on the throttle, but I just need to kind of fine tune that line. But I think I've got it wrong, understanding wise. Early throttle means late apex, so I still need to figure out how to keep that tight line, shorten the distance, but still late apex it, and still getting that maximum rotation point as late in the corner as I can, so I can get on the throttle nice and early, nice and aggressively. That's what we need to kind of pinpoint right now. So it's all about fine tuning right now. It's all about fine tuning our overlap point between the maximum rotation point and the throttle point. Just really determining where that point is, knowing where to brake. Our brake markers need some adjustment in sector 3 as well, because I'm still fixated on my Le Mans Ultimate GT3 brake markers. I need to break out of that. I know I can brake later in this, brake later, brake harder, as we saw our telemetry earlier. I wasn't braking hard enough for the first 2 corners of sector 3, but I was braking nicely enough for the final corner, but can be a bit smoother on the trail brake because I was still trailing, and then I maybe like hesitated that vibration, and I kind of increased the brake momentarily, which caused that split moment of understeer. So scrubbed a bit of the tires, lose some time there. Got to work on that. So yeah, just all things aware. It's going to take a bit of time. I will be right back in a few minutes, guys. So don't go anywhere. Go grab a Go do a poo, grab some coffee, whatever you want to do, really. I will be right back. Alright, we're back. We are back. Back in business. Also, holy moly. The delay. The delay is insane. Remind me to like deactivate and reactivate this like at the beginning of every stream every time so it doesn't have that god awful delay. You send a request to Justin Noise. I'm sure he'll be very glad. Also, holy cow. Adam Harit also did a low 28.2. My lord, everyone is pushing. Please stop. You better stop. Stop. Mr. Ibov with the raid. The raidy shady. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome. Happy Wednesday, everyone. Welcome. Pleasure to have you all here. We're just grinding away for the TGR Esports Championship, TGR eRacing Championship, to be precise. In the second round of the qualifiers here in Assetto Corsa. We're in the Toyota Supra GT500 Super GT race car. And we're here in Fuji Speedway. Perhaps one of the most magnificent mods I've seen in Assetto Corsa. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you had a good stream off. Thank you so much for the raid. Really appreciate it. So we're just grinding and trying to get into the top 10 in the country here. Don't mind us. And we're trying to push as much as we can. So let's get right back into it. We know where our limits are as of our previous best lap. So we've got some time to chase as well. Let's get right to it then. Let's not waste any time. I think for the most part we know what needs to be done. I think in the end it just matters if we're smooth. Second gear through here is essential. A little too tight feels like. Try to go for a wide exit to carry some speed. Probably could have done a wider exit, like go all the way around the outside, then punch it. 28 flat, baby, come on. Okay, that was decent. I think yet again I messed up the entry of the chicane. Probably third gear into here might help with a bit of extra rotation as well. It just seems like being in the lower gears does help a lot. Yeah, the exit I did the last lap was actually fantastic there. So I want to be upshifting just a little bit earlier, if I'm being honest. Just a little bit earlier. Oh yes, you get a crap ton of rotation there. Good, but I overcorrected a little bit. That was fantastic. Second gear. Just play around with the grip. There we go, wide exit, just to get the run up down the straight. Oh, goodness me. Exactly at 150, no more, no less. Though it does feel like I can push it, because I've seen folks pushing it a lot. Let the car correct itself. That wasn't great. We were doing good. We were doing good just now. We were doing low 29s. Just gotta push it a little bit more. Way too much. There's way too much there. Excuse me, sir. That was another fantastic 28.8. And that did not feel clean in any way at all. That was not a clean lap. Turn 1 was not clean. Ice-T, welcome in. Welcome in, Bosku. How are you doing? How have your grinds been? By still trying to find that 1 second to get that top 10. I feel you, dude. You're in the, are you in pro or are you in club? I remember seeing you on one of the leaderboards. I don't know which one. You're in the club. Okay. Who's at the top right now? Is it Yongjian? It's gotta be Yongjian, right? Yongjian's cheesing, dude. He's a pro level driver. How is the Supra? I mean, this is a Supra, sorry. How is the GT86 been treating you? Oh, it's a guy named Yash leading away from Yongjin by 5,000ths of a second. Yikes. Never heard of this guy. Oh yeah, is it the guy who was making some noise on the Discord about something? Woohoo! We are low on fuel. I better go back to the pits. I just got hooked up in ACC P5 2 races. How about you missed ACC? They call me John Driftman. How does abs affect the car? See what I told you? Iqbal Suji did a 28.5 and he ducked out. He's already 1/10 faster than us. God, that guy is good. Come on, man. We are 8/10 behind. 1 second behind. We can. ABS. How do I explain it? All right. You can see down here my input meter, right? You see my braking here. This car has no ABS. In fact, let me just demonstrate with a lap, right? Ideally, you want to have the ABS as low as possible. As low as possible. If not turn off entirely, but as low as possible, just as insurance. Because when you are braking in a straight line, so let me just show you. If I brake in a straight line, yeah, you see how the brakes locked up there, and I slid a bit, because there's no ABS to control the locking of the brakes. However, without ABS, when you brake on the pressure, or if you brake on the limit of the brakes without activating the ABS, without triggering it, without triggering that repetitive blip on the ABS, you gain a lot more stopping power. You stop in a shorter distance, and the brakes are basically more effective. And if you're trail braking, the effectiveness of the rotation that you gain is also more effective, because you're smoothly coming off the brakes. So ideally, you want to drive the ABS with the minimal setting, as low as humanly possible. Only the traction control, I would recommend having it to whatever level that you're comfortable with. Because traction control can be helpful at times. Traction can be helpful to get out of corners, especially at Fuji, and also to carry speed through medium to high speed corners, whereas places where you'd be still kind of coasting or modulating the throttle, you can just rely on the traction to keep the car planted. As little as possible. Yep. Try it out. It will take some tries. You might lock up here and there a little bit. But you will surely gain lots of lap time, because you'll notice you can decrease the braking distances dramatically. Oh, that was a perfect turn in, and I messed up that damn hairpin. So this car, for instance, doesn't have ABS and it doesn't have traction. So you have to be very delicate on the throttle. You have to manually modulate the throttle, and you have to manually lift off the brakes without triggering the maximum brake pressure and locking up. Which is why you see me kind of lifting off the brake. Like, look at my brake trace when I brake for the first corner. I'll brake hard initially, maximum pressure, but then I'll lift it to 90%. And then as I start turning in, then I'll start trail braking. So I'm not holding it at 100 all the way, so I don't lock up the tires. So you probably noticed it there. I executed that very, very well. every time I come to this corner and I mess it up. I was 2 tenths ahead. I was 2 tenths ahead, man. God damn it. Damn, I think I was en route to doing a 28.5 there. God damn it, every single time. That was a perfect entry too. What is my problem? I keep curbing it. Yeah, crest here. I turn in here. I keep getting on throttle too much here and it oversteers to the outside. One more time. Oh, don't worry. I've done that several times where I'm 1-2 tenths ahead in sector 2 and then I just bin it in sector 3. And by sector 3, I mean that chicane. It's always the chicane. It's always the goddamn chicane. We're there. We can do a low 28. We're getting closer and closer. Completely butchered the exit. Messed up sector 3 very badly. That was not good. That was not okie dokie. Mistakes happen when you push. I've been drifting a lot tonight, honestly. Oh, I see. Now that I've dialed in the force feedback settings in Assetto Corsa, right? Assetto Corsa feels actually amazing, honestly. AC feels actually amazing. A bit late on the throttle there. You got a tenth ahead. Calm down, calm down. You can do a low 28, come on. Oh wait, no, the server is closed. We gotta get out and get back in. Ooh, can't wait for LMU's new DLC. Has it been re-enabled? Can I join back in? Let's go. We got about one more solid hour of time to push this. Let's try to. We've already pushed our best by about a solid 3/10. So I feel like we've got 2 to 3 more tenths more, or at the very least, let's try to get to a flat 28.6. Yeah, we can do a 28 flat. We got that. We got it. It is possible. It is doable. We got this. What if I just 26 it all round? Like, just genuinely curious. What if, you know, what if I do that? 57, 58, maybe? Oh wait, we're still in the overtime mode. Hang on, the lobby hasn't reset yet. I think we gotta get out and wait for it to reset before we get back in. Total driven 900 kilometers in this. Oh. Oh wait, can I like see? Does it like track the stats, like the actual stats? Does it actually track like how long I've driven, distance driven in car? Yeah, 1,000 kilometers. Yeah, while we wait for that, let's just have some fun. Let's have some fun. Yeah, we can do this. Asphalt 29 degrees. Let me just bring it down to 27C. Fuel down to 20. Brake bias 58. Get some early familiarity practice in Qatar for when it drops next week in Le Mans Ultimate. There we go. one thing that's gonna really mess me up with Qatar is that all the corners are long. Heck, even the short corners are long. Somehow. It doesn't make sense, but it is. Even the short corners are long. Like it's supposed to be a hairpin, but it's long. So you have to like late apex everything, which makes it unnatural to drive. And there's a triple right-hander here, which you have to cut the track every single time. All the tarmac. Here, cut all the curb on the inside, use all the curb on the outside. Yeah, that's gonna be a double apex corner for sure. The hypercars is going to be just like a single apex because it's high downforce. The GT3 is probably be a better idea to okay, that was the hairpin. The track limit is still the white line. It looks like this car really depends on the lower gears to get the traction, to get the speed out. Because it is very dependent on the torque to propel it out of the corners. Yeah, this is going to be a hard one to learn, definitely. This is Losail or Qatar. The new track coming in Le Mans Ultimate next week. Yeah, track limit is the white line. This is fun in F. Oh, this track is in F1. I don't know F1 drives at Quaton. Yeah, this is an early apex corner because you can just carry the speed all the way out this long curve here. It's fun to drive, not fun to race because it demands too much precision. Oh boy. And all the corners are long, so you might think you need like a low downforce setup because it's a high speed circuit. It is definitely a high speed circuit, but if you want to be carrying a high enough speed through the entire circuit, you need the downforce. Can we join the thing now? Is it refreshed back? We have like exactly an hour before I gotta call it a night. Also, yeah, brain cells dying, running low. We've already pushed as much as we can. But I love to see that we're improving. Day by day, we're improving. There's only a few more days to go. Tomorrow, unfortunately, we gotta do iRacing. We really gotta do iRacing. But I gotta push as much as I can within the next hour. Gotta give it all I got. Okay, it's a bit too late to try something new, but I am gonna try something new. I am gonna try to equalize the tire pressure on the left and the right side. It's one of the intense races because of how hot there is, and it's easy to get tracked. Yeah, especially flat curbs and a track that is so dull and boring. Of course, you have to cut the track at every opportunity to even go fast. What did you expect? What did you expect? You thought Max Verstappen would follow the rules? Of course he wouldn't. And hot? What heat? That's just optimal operating temperature for me. When will you set your time in Fuji, man? What time? You mean this? We already did. We did a 28.6 flat, which is our best time so far. We beat our previous best from last stream by 3/10. No, we are in the server. We're in the server right now. See all these other people in here with us? These are people in the server. There are folks in the server with us right now. There are folks in the server right now. I think by the end of this, we'll easily be in the top 20. But we're not going to be content with the top 20. We're going to push to top 10. Light hands, don't stress out. all the practice that I'm doing now is on the server itself. Yeah, there will be other people on track. Never mind. Something to kind of motivate us, I suppose. Ugh, why did I fumble it? Come on, baby, come on. One more second. Can go a second faster. Still low 129s. Again, I'm plateauing at 28.8, the high 28s. I'm topping off there. I like the brakes. I like how the brakes are working now. Okay, I'm down. What are you down with? Are you down bad? Oh. P20 to P3 in Monaco. That is crazy. Crazy good. Worst part is your front left wing is gone. How did you end up in P3 then if your wing is gone? Or was it a Charles Leclerc thing where your wing was gone but you ended up faster? Come on. I got 30 minutes more to push. Come on, beat my best time. 28.6 flat. 6 more tenths and we are at 28 flat. More tenths, come on. Every single time when I'm on my hot lap. Close to doing another 28.6 there. Sector 3, I'm slipping in Sector 3 a lot. Every time I get a good Sector 1, Sector 2, I'm slipping in Sector 3. Be very, very steady through here. Also, there is a very noticeable weight effect with the fuel. The lower the fuel, I think you can go a few hundredths or maybe even a full tenth faster on average, which I can notice and I can feel. Usually my fastest laps are when I have the least amount of fuel. We're fine. I've got 30 minutes. I gotta push. Come on, we're close. We're getting in the green. It's all in Sector 2, Sector 3 mostly. Sector 1 at most, I'm losing maybe 3/10. Probably due to this corner because I keep messing it up. Here I need to find the grip instantly and it hold that momentum outward. I'm still guessing in second gear there. I'm sorry if this is boring, you're just seeing me do the same thing over and over again. But that's the grind life. This is what it takes to be the best. You keep pushing. You keep making mistakes. Keep trying to figure out what you're doing wrong. Keep trying to work on those. Yikes. Dear God. Non-sim racers who think that, but nah, yeah, but that's the thing. You want to bring in more people in here, you know? What did you miss, Sunil? Not much. Also, hang on. There we go. I trust my old setup. It worked for a reason, I think. I'm gonna trust it. Our left side, because it's a clockwise track with a lot of high speed, high load right corners, so the left side tires are gonna be on average at a higher temperature and pressure than the right side. So I do have to balance it out. Saw a post at the Magnus Chess Champion. Yeah, I saw that too. That was a loaded opinion. Says the man who moves a bunch of wooden pieces on a wooden board. But again, I don't want to crap on anyone. Chess is a very... It can be an intense thing. People who are passionate about it, go for it. I've got tons of friends who are into chess. I watched Queen's Gambit. I really enjoyed it. Like, I know how intense it can be, like what it takes to be a grandmaster, or just to be good at it at a high level. Crazy amount of IQ you need to have. The composure. Magnus is becoming less and less likable. I don't want to say anything about that. I mean, he is what he is. He's got a personality. God forbid a man have a personality. Is it a good personality or a not very good personality? That's not for me to say. He is who he is. But that's just him, I guess. Good heavens. I don't know. It feels like I'm still doing something wrong. I'm close to my optimal time. I'm consistently doing 28 highs now. in a clean lap at least. Yeah, Yeah, that was a full 10th slower there. Nah, none of this is good, man. I keep doing a wide exit because I want to do a good lap. I want to get turn 1 right, turn 2, turn 3. I want to get all the turn rights and do a good lap. I don't want to be stuck in just theoretics and optimals. I want to do an actual good lap. That was not it. Watching James Baldwin, he's so fast no matter what game. He's very, very good at adapting to the sims, honestly. He's very, very quick. Go, better exit, better high speed. Just carry that to turn 1. That was the 10th slower somehow. I can push the brakes. For crying out loud, every single time I'm on a green delta. Now up, honestly, you have an Xbox, you have Game Pass, you have a PC. That's more than enough. More than enough. Just wait till the Mount Ultimate goes on sale. That's all you need, man. As much as I love GT7, yeah. You'll be okay in life if you just skip pass on this one. It's fine. You're not missing out on much. but 3-4 years in now with GT7, it still feels like an incomplete game, if you ask me. It still feels incomplete. I hate the fact that GT7 is a live service. I gotta put in that Godfather meme. Look how they massacred my boy. They have made an absolute mincemeat of that game. I'm terribly sorry. I love GT7. GT7 is everything to me. But nah, I can't sit here and justify mediocrity when there is so many other worthwhile experiences out there. Oh, that was very good. That and AC Evo, when it goes out, those will replace ACC for me, yeah? I mean, you've got ACC. ACC is already a brilliant place to start. You've got fabulous foundations there. Keep messing up. 15 more minutes till I call it a night. I don't want this to be my limit, man. I know I can go half a second faster, I can go a full second faster. I need to be, I should be. Though ACC is good, doesn't reward you or what, not like iRacing and LMU. I mean, I guess in ACC, the rating is your reward, whatever rating you have. Lap, let's go. Yeah. Always never forget your beginnings. Not perfect still. Also not perfect. Yikes. You started with the worst F1, F122. Oof. I wouldn't know. I don't play F1. But I'll take your word for it. Patience is a virtue. Come on, focus, focus, focus. I'm running out of brain cells, running out of energy, running out of concentration. I completely messed that up. I'm messing it up now. The brakes. It's gonna be a while before that happens though. AC Evo is still a toddler in its life cycle. Come on, come on, come on. I've only got 10 more minutes before I gotta go. Every damn time. I wonder when Forza will keep up. I don't think they ever will. Honestly speaking, I don't think they ever will. The Horizon series is their best seller. The Motorsport is unappealing, frankly, apart from those who already own an Xbox. And the fact that Motorsport is already like a live service game right now. Come on. Every single time I'm in the green, I keep messing up the following corner. My god. I can go a tenth faster. I'm already a tenth faster in turn 1 alone. And then there's probably like 3 more tenths in sector 3 alone. So 28 flat is definitely on the table here. The cards are on the table. Ooh. Oh, so close, so close. I messed up sector 3 again. How has Tajaiman already done a 28.4? That's 2/10 faster than me, dude. And he can go a full second faster than that, too. Like, what is their process, man? I want to know their process. How do they approach this? How do they approach it? Is TGR only for advanced players? No, there is a junior category and there is a club category, which uses a different car, the GR86 GT300 Super GT instead of the Supra. This is a faster, raw version. I am nearing my limit. Yep, beginners can join too in the club class, but it's junior is age based, club is not age based, but that's if you don't consider yourself a pro, you can go to the club, but club is also very, very competitive. There are some folks who should be in pro who are smurfing in club. You know, it happens. so close. I feel like my optimal is down to like 28.3, 28.2, I reckon. Yes, did you not know that, Nada? TGR is Toyota Gazoo Racing, yeah. Holy cow, there's another guy who did a 28.5 there. How is everyone faster than me, dude? It's like people who, I don't even know. One more attempt until my fuel runs out, and then I'm gonna call it. I can do a 28 flat. I know I can. As much as I want to stay and grind, my brain cells are depleting. I am tired, and I have work tomorrow, and I do have to call it a night. This is the final stint. Once our fuel runs out, we're done. Let me just lock in one last time. Final lap before I run out of fuel. Ooh. I am properly cooked. Oh bloody hell! I was again I was in front. One more. I promise, one more. I feel like I'm so close. We've been so close so many times. I get 1 or 2 tenths ahead and I keep binning it in sector 3. I'm so close. We've gotten in the green deltas multiple times now, but I keep binning it in this damn chicane. So frustrating. Oh, are you joking? That was such a good entry. Two more laps. Calm. I lost 4 tenths on that one final corner. That was so close. That was so close. Bad. Bad. All this so bad. Bad. All this so bad. Oh, the guy's done a 28.5 again. Absolute piece of. I was on a 28.5 there. Come on. Ay, ay, ay. I keep messing up. Oh, damn, we got... Oh, shoot. What a terrible time to raid when I'm at my lowest point. Liam, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, man. It's been so long. Welcome, welcome. I probably should get out of here. Welcome. Panicked Potato. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow, too. Raid was super effective. Yep, very effective indeed. I'm just qualifying for the Toyota Gazoo Racing Esports Championship here in Malaysia. This is round 2. It's in Assetto Corsa. We're on Fuji with the Supra GT500 car. I'm just trying to get top 10 in the country, and it is hard. It is hard. Hard, very hard. We've been at this for like so long. So long. We've been at this for the past 3 hours, and we beat my personal best, but that personal best is still like 1 whole second behind the fastest guy in the country right now. So it's What were you up to, Liam? Gran Turismo? GT7? Sean, welcome in. Sticks, welcome in too. Welcome in. I am doing good. Honestly, I am doing tired. I was about to call it a night. Because my brain cells are dead. I can't push no more, man. I can't push anymore. I can't drive. I'm tired, boss. I'm tired. I want to sleep, man. How are these guys going 1 second faster than me, man? I don't know. This car is brutal. This track is brutal. SA versus Spain. Oh, South Africa was a Spain war on GT7. Were you having like a league? That's awesome. That's how I feel with lever round. Oh boy. Yeah, but right now we're exactly 1 second behind the fastest guy. I have at least half a second in me. And I keep making it up till Sector 3. And I keep winning it in Sector 3. Goddamn Sector 3 piece of... So yeah, since y'all are here, I'll just push one more time. I know. I said one more time like 3 times ago, but it's fine. Hey. Hey, Tazam, I didn't notice you there. Welcome in. We're close. Give me some energy, alright? We're gonna do like 3 laps, because that's how much fuel we have. We're on the high setup, quali fuel, all that stuff. We're maximizing efficiency. Hey, take care, Liam. Get some rest. Really appreciate the raid. I'm gonna do one last attempt. That gave me a burst of energy, so I hope I can push a little bit better now. Do not lock up the brakes. And yes, like you noticed as well, we're all over the place, man. On Race Room, iRacing, Le Mans Ultimate, Assetto Corsa, ACC, you name it, we're there. Everywhere except GT7. Bye-bye, GT7. Oh, we'll be doing the 24 hours of Nürburgring this weekend too. Can't wait for that. We'll be doing one final practice prep on Friday. Yeah, take care, Liam. Really good seeing you. It's hard to catch you too because you stream so late when I'm deep asleep. It's really nice to see from you again. Appreciate the raid, Sean. There we go. Let's go for a wide exit. Plonk it down. We have exactly 3 laps to set a hot lap here while the fuel is low. I've got a 28 flat in me. We've done a 28.6 so far. That's my best lap ever. Record is now a 27.5, I believe. Lap record is currently at 27.5, so we've got a full second to catch. That is going to take some time, but I still think I've got at least half a second in me. Before I'm chuffed out. This is one of the best Fuji mods ever, to be honest. They have selected a wonderful Fuji mod, I'll admit. It is very, very close to Le Mans Ultimate level of quality of Fuji Speedway. It is that good. Final corner, I missed the final corner. God damn it, we were ahead. Compared to what you're used to. I don't know if what you're used to is this good, but this is as authentic as it can get, in a mod at least. Like the curb texture, the bumps, the elevations is very, very true to life. Just like you'd find it in LMU. God! We were Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I'm gonna get cheeky. Penalty. We were close. We were close. That was the closest we've ever gotten. Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. One more, one more, one more, one more, one more. We're so close. It's like we're getting closer and closer and closer, and I keep messing up the final sector. God damn it. Ah! I'm trying. I'm trying. I'm crying. Taj Ayman came in, did one lap, and then that's it. I don't have my balaclava with me now, dog. It's with my go-kart bag in my car. I gotta push the brakes. The mistakes are coming when I'm pushing the brakes too much, getting the micro lock up. I've got 2 tenths just out of that corner. 2 more tenths in this hairpin. I mean chicane. Heave, come on, heave, heave, heave. 3 laps. 3 laps is all you need. Come on. You got this. You got this. You got this. I got sector 1. I got sector 2. It's just goddamn sector 3. That was horrific. That's the kind of exit I need on my hot lap. Push, 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 come on. Even if it's just 0.2, that's already a sub under. It's already a very good lap. And we're only like less than a second behind the fastest lap. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? It's okay, it's okay. I have one more lap. One more 8 attempts to go. Nah, this is the actual last lap. Come on. We got the lightest amount of fuel. We got exactly one more lap of fuel left. This is the lap. This is the lap. It is what it is, potato. Exactly. Horrible turn 1. Lost a full tenth. Not good enough, I'm afraid. Wait, let me check my optimal, honestly. I wonder what my optimal is. Whew, that was a low 29. Woo! Wait. There are other people here. There are other people here. I actually did a very, very good Sector 3. It was purple too. My Sector 1 there was excellent. Look, the lap, hang on. The lap that I got my best lap on, 28.6, none of my sectors were even the fastest. If I were to string them together, 1/10 in Sector 1, 1/10 in Sector 2, 1/10 in Sector 3, which means I could have done a 28.3. A 28.3 high, at least, at the very least. It could have been possible. So my optimal is sitting at a 28.3. I can probably push to a 28 flat. The 27.5, I don't know if I can catch that. There's only like 3 days to go. Just do it. I am gonna just do it, and I'm going to just go to sleep. I am tired. My brain cells are all dead. They're gone. They're gone. They're gone. Gone. But yeah, you know what? Hey, on the bright side, we did beat our previous personal best by 3/10, which is already awesome. We've already been setting the pace today. I think today I'm just low on energy. I think I chuffed out after the first couple of hours, and then I lost it. It's not that I don't know what needs to be done. It's just the mistakes, you know, the very, very tiny mistakes. The braking in this car needs to be so precise. You gotta finesse it. When you're driving without the ABS, it's just hard. You gotta be 100%, lift it to 90 so you don't lock up, and then hold it there right until you start turning in and trail brake quickly. And you gotta be very gentle on the brakes and really get that rotation going, or else it just won't work. But yeah, I don't know what we should do tomorrow. I don't know if I should just grind this a little bit more. I think I'm gonna grind this a bit more on my own time. Friday is all out iRacing Nürburgring 24 practice, because I do not have enough practice. Honestly, I'm not confident enough. The car is very twitchy. I'm still like 10 seconds behind top split time at the Nürburgring. I'm not proud of it, but it is what it is. There's a new setup as well I gotta try out, so we have a lot of work to do on Friday. It's just 4-5 hours of straight Nürburgring practice, and then early next morning it's starting off the Nürburgring 24 hours. I don't know if I'm gonna start it, but I'm definitely gonna be finishing it on Sunday morning. Nice wheel. It's just a good old T300. We are planning to get a new direct drive soon, and I've set my eyes on a nice Simagic wheel, the Simagic Alpha Evo, and also one of their Simagic wheels. I'm planning to upgrade to that soon. I'm one impulsive button click away to use my credit card to get a new wheel. But nah, I don't want to use money I don't have yet. I just want to build up some savings first, get some fun going, and then once I've saved up a bit, then I'll probably get a direct drive. Right now, I think I've got a couple months left in this that I can push. You got the same one? I'm trying to get myself a DD. Yeah, expensive. Yeah, they are very. But Simagics are honestly the best bang for buck I can find. It was between Simagic and Thrustmaster T598, because I've got a full Thrustmaster ecosystem here. The TLCM, wiggly stick, handbrake, I've got it all. But I just don't direct drive. The T598 is kind of a letdown in terms of long-term usability. I like the technology. It's just a bit whack. But the Simagic just looks like it's new tech, it's sleek, it's got a nice ecosystem as well. I feel like that'll be the one I use for the next 5-6 years until I go pro eventually, until I hit the 0.1%, until I hit real life. So that's probably what I'll stick with. Moza, I don't know why. I feel like Moza is just not my type. I've already blacklisted Fanatec. Fanatec can go sit in a corner. Logitech too expensive. Everything else is too premium. Don't even bother. So it was honestly between staying with Thrustmaster or Simagic, and Simagic is just best bang for buck, and it's very appealing. The whole package is appealing. Fanatec isn't even considered. Why is Fanatec blacklisted? They're just It's late. I want to sleep. I don't want to get into that. Next stream. Remind me next stream. I'm not a fan of Fanatec's products. I'm not a fan of the company and the way they run things. They're basically the Apple of sim racing. And as a man on a budget, I couldn't even be bothered. Couldn't be bothered with Apple type bullshittery by Fanatec. I just can't be bothered. If Simagic wasn't twice the price, I'd be looking at it. You know, you can find Simagic direct retailers from China themselves, and it's very affordable. That's what I'm getting to. I'm just finding a Simagic retailer from China, and I'm shipping it there. With shipping, Simagic is still cheaper than a full brand new Thrustmaster set. So we've got our goal here. I know I've set it to like 1,000, but honestly, that's way too much. Honestly, half of this will be about enough to get a Simagic wheel. Ah, yikes. The tariffs. Big sad. Anyway. The only thing you want is the McLaren. The McLaren wheel. I thought you wanted the Ferrari wheel. Pick one now, Rob. Which do you want? You want the McLaren or the Ferrari? Anyway. We've done a very good job so far tonight. I really wish we could have improved. We were on the track to improving several times, and I kept messing up the final sector. So yeah, I think I've got 2 more days to push, because the other 2 more days I'll be busy in iRacing, and I won't have time besides that as well. 2 more days to go. 2 more days to go all out. 2 more days to get in the top 10. I will update y'all in the Discord what our overall rating is tomorrow morning, because the leaderboard updates 9 a.m. every morning. So I don't think we're in the top 10. I doubt we're in the top 10, but we're definitely in the top 20. I would say top 15-ish. So there's still, to be safe, we need to get like a whole second faster to be safe. But I think if you want to be borderline top 10, I think half a second is enough. I suppose half a second. So yeah, we need to close half a second of a gap. That's what we need to push for in the next couple streams. So I will do my best. Good push overall. Thank you all for being here. Thank you, Liam, for the raid. Thank you all lovelies for being here too. I hope I can see you guys on Friday. We'll be going all out in iRacing. We'll be taking the Mercedes AMG GT3 for a spin at the Nordschleife, getting our pace down to the top split times. And yeah, just getting familiar with it. We'll do an official track guide of the Nordschleife as well, something I've wanted to do for a very long time. We'll do like a proper in-depth track guide. Do some laps in the wet as well. I think that's important in case it rains. You never know. You never know. So yeah, it's been a pleasure, everyone. Good stuff. Take care. Stay safe. Stay hydrated. Sean, Panic Potato, thank you so much for the follow as well. Thank you all for being here. Lots of love. Take care. Stay safe. Stay hydrated. And I will see you all on Friday. Toodaloo. Bye-bye.